half. All right, let's go. Good morning. I'm here. I always like to get that stretch in. I don't know what it is. Like as soon as I press the on the air button, I go live. I just feel the need to stretch. How's everybody doing this morning? Happy Wednesday, February the 8th, 2023. There we go. There we go. All right. How we sounding? How we sounding there on the interwebs? Thank you, Holmes. And good morning. Thanks. Good morning. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you, sir. I had a weird night sleeping last night. I was geared up, ready to go to bed later. I actually had a decent amount of energy at like 10 o'clock. I've been doing this thing where I'm not eating as heavy at dinner time. It's helping. Like I have way more energy at night. If I stay hydrated, you know, have like a caffeinated drink, like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 o'clock at night. And then stay hydrated and don't eat a heavy dinner or a heavy meal at night. I seem to have more energy. I can go longer. Problem is, you know, I wake up. I still try to wake up early too, and I can't go on 4 hours of sleep. So I'm still trying to decide if it's just better to go to bed early and wake up early, or stay up late and, you know, sleep in a little. Not sleep in, but go as long as I can. So anyway, last night I got up at 2, goofed around till 4, and then went back to bed. And so I feel a little out of it today. But hey, today at 8:30. I don't think we have any data coming out at 8:30. I think 10. We've got some FOMC speakers speaking today. By the way, did anybody catch the part of the Jay Powell Q&A yesterday where he kind of was like walking through like how it goes as far as these meetings are concerned? Like I kind of enjoyed that aspect of the Q&A, the back and forth. I you know, the slapstick humor kind of annoyed me a little, but I like kind of hearing how, you know, everything kind of goes down for those 2 days. And, you know, how they, when they vote, and then, put the statement together, and then the press conference, just the order of operations. I thought it was pretty interesting. Good morning, Cold Ass Fashion. It wasn't as nutty. I mean, I was busy, but I was moderately busy, but I didn't like the move higher and then lower and then back higher again. Didn't really affect me too much. I had 36 alerts. I made 29 trades. Like, that's a moderately busy day for me. Yeah, you know what? I like taking that nap in the day. But yeah, that move high, I mean, you could have, in hindsight, and, you could have faded that rally yesterday because, it was going up on nothing. I just think it was the money, pushing futures up and that kind of wagging the dog. And then they bring them all back down again and then slowly buy it up. But I mean, what's changed between, before yesterday and yesterday? And so it was fun kind of watching it. I was just kind of shaking my head the whole time. I did take advantage and rolled a SPY call. Well, I had a SPY put that I wanted to roll out and basically split it between an out of the money call and out of the money put. So 8:30, by the way. Like I said, nothing really happening until 10 o'clock today as far as economic data. So it was nice that I got to, like I said, I like rolling my SPY options to out of the money, right? Because if markets stay the same between now and their expiration, which is next week, then I get to bank like $600 a premium. Do I think SPY is going to be between 409 and 418 next week? Maybe. Do I think one of those sides will get tested between now and then? Maybe. We'll just have to wait and see. And then I'll adjust if I have to go. So I got a lot of making up to do. I got to get a little bit more aggressive on my SPY options. Because I don't know how high they want to push these markets higher. Like, I feel like there's just a little, there's, people are getting long. I think it's premature, but doesn't matter what I think. All that matters is price. And price has been chewing me up a bit. Why is my heat still on? Did I not turn it down? Did I forget to turn my heat down? Oh, by the way, guys, I got some cool new toys I integrated into the stream last night. Watch this. Left. All right, and then I can go like this. Stock. Lumen. Oh man, that's just sweet. Right? Oh, I want to look at points of control. I think it's 4. Oh, I missed it by 1. There we go. Good trading, Cold Ass Fashion. Have a good day, man. So anyway, I wanted to build that into the into the stream. Sweet. It was ugly. I bought it. I bought it after hours yesterday. Lumen. What is that? Left 3. I still got to get used to my like what desktop is what. But I want to kind of have the console right here. And I don't want to have to keep moving over to here to do it. I want to have this. Now, the next step is you guys not seeing it in the chat. Like, I basically have to build another place for these commands to go. But hell yeah, man. Working out. Lumen's going to move lower here too. It's just going to take a while to shake out, man. Isn't it shitty that low flow penny I tried to date? Why didn't you, what, so now what? Was it just that you bought too much of it and it kept going down, or you didn't cut your losses fast enough? Yeah, man, those low floats will destroy you. All right, I need to turn down my heat. Does this still work? I had this working last week, but then I broke something. Yes, that works too, baby. Yes! I am glorious. Having over 80% is a curse for me. Just buy some SPY then. Core position in SPY. Scale in. SPY will get your cash down quick. Sell a put. Sell a cash secured put. That'll make it exciting. You got 42,000. How much? What's SPY at right now? 415. You got $41,000. Do you got, actually, I would say, do you have $82,000 in cash? 83,000 in cash? Sell a cash secured put. Sell it. Sell it at sell it 1 week out at the money. Oh, I don't know what at the money is. You can collect $500, right? And if you're lucky, SPY will be above that strike, and you'll get to keep the $500. If it's below that strike, you got to buy SPY at that price. But hey, it'll get rid of your cash situation. Options are scarier for me than these low floats. Oh, cash secured puts covered. Just start with covered calls and cash secured puts, man. That's the easiest way to kind of just like get familiar with options. Like, I feel like if you can understand the dynamic of selling them and you have the cash to do it, you can also understand the dynamic of buying them. Actually, I think if you understand the dynamic of selling them, you'll very rarely buy them. Because buying them, that's kid stuff. Anyway, I'm going to go turn on my heat because it's up too high. Welcome in, everybody. Fix that. Let's see what markets have in store for us today. Let's take a look at what who had earnings this morning. We had some earnings this morning. According to my list. Well, let's go through. Oh, that's next week. Shit. Let me get rid of these. Let me move these over to here. We had Let's go through after hours yesterday. We have Lumen. We already looked at them. They're heading lower. Bought some yesterday after hours. AIZ had earnings after the bell yesterday. Not really trading much in the overnight session. We'll have to wait and see how they open up. But they beat top and bottom. Chipotle was lower after their earnings. Oh shit, let me turn this off. There we go. Illumina had earnings after the bell. Looks like they're going to be heading lower, at least early indications. And VF Corp, all with earnings after the bell. I think there were others, but I don't own them. So I already own enough. And I don't like to chase shiny objects. This morning we had CVS with earnings. Looks like they're heading higher. That's nice to see. They've kind of been getting beaten down. We had Dominion Energy, utility. They reported earnings. Sales and EPS beat, top and bottom beats for Dominion. Did iRobot report this morning? Still no news on iRobot. I'm thinking they don't report. What does this say now? 210? Now it's moved to 210, right? All right, so let's scratch that off. iRobot, scratch it. I'll put it right here. IRBT earnings question mark. All right. Under Armour had earnings this morning. How are they doing? Moving higher. Moving higher. That's nice to see. Do I own any Under Armour still? I think I sold all my Under Armour, which means this is moving off the list after today. I think I made my money and got out. I did. So Under Armour is going to be off the list after today. There is no more Under Armour in the Jay Jared portfolio. And Yum Brands had earnings this morning. Oh, kind of like a mixed bag here. Let's see what they did. It looks like sales were better than last time, that this quarter last year, and EPS higher as well. And they raised their quarterly dividend to 60 cents, 60 and a half cents. So there you go. Good cash flow seems to be good because they raised the dividend. That's what I like to see. That's what you like to see. Uber had earnings as well. I don't own any Uber. I think this ride sharing stuff is silly. I think they're kind of like the Sirius and XM radio of cab drivers. Right? But I'm sure a lot of people will lose money, and a lot of people who work for Uber and Lyft will sacrifice a lot of hours and make less money doing that than they could have if they were doing something more productive. But yeah, I don't own any Uber. So hopefully it's doing well. After the bell today, we've got Disney with earnings. We've got NLY with earnings. We've got Affirm with earnings. It'll be interesting to see how Affirm's doing, because that's kind of like that a lender of last resort. We've got Robinhood with earnings. 23andMe. I don't own any 23andMe. I just like kicking on this stock when it's down. And MGM, I don't think I own any MGM anymore. I don't know why it's still on my list. I'm just like, why am I sticking in a stock that's paying a 2/100th of a penny? Or what would that be? A 1/5 of a penny in a dividend? Come on, man. Last but not least, Sonos with it earnings after the bell today. So that is your earnings roundup. Anybody watch the State of the Union yesterday? I was watching it for a hot second over on Jay Arlington's channel. Him and his band of crazies, some of which stop by here every once in a while. We're in and out, screaming bloody murder or cheerleading, depending on which side they're on, right? Nothing like watching the love fest for Joe Biden. So we got to enjoy that. Futures didn't do much during the speech. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to do much, though. I don't think he said anything that was surprising. So, Pete Peril coming in here with a subscription. I haven't seen you in a while. Pete Peril, what you been up to, man? You don't trade much when market's going up? You like it better when it's going down, huh? And I'm assuming that if you're not trading, you waiting for when's it gonna start moving down again? Tell me, I'll load up on puts. Not really. I'd probably short some calls, but I'm already short a shit ton, so this move higher hasn't been friendly to Jay Jared. You tend to FOMO your profit on longs. We're at resistance now. Just as long as we're below 415 by the end of the day Friday and between 409 and 418 by the end of next week. I doubt it, but that's where I'm pinned. That's where I'm pinned right now. And then I've got longer dated short put, short call to protect me to the for further upside or downside. And I'll just kind of work those in as I try to pin SPY. All right, let's do some hyping. Let's hype the stream a little. On the Twitter. Oh, we can't hype the Twitter on that one. What about this one? Is this it? Nope. Can't hype it there either. Maybe I can actually. Twitter. Let's see. Am I logged in here? I am not. Here I am. Here I am. Whoop, whoop, coming in with a subscription. 18 months, dude. A year and a half. Wow. Well, it's setting up a failure, but still 2 days left in a week. Yeah, as long as, like I said, if SPY's below 415, I'm good. Right now it is. It is. We've got points of control, by the way, tomorrow, or that set up yesterday, all below us. Like, even with this move higher, yesterday, we spent the most time and the most volume down here. So my guess is we want to revisit these areas. Where are we at right now? 4154. So I feel like we want to revisit, at least build some consensus through here. I'd like to see a touch back down around 4112. Everybody keeps talking about next week and how everything's going to go down. By the way, again, thank you, P. Peril and Whoop Whoop, for the subscriptions. Much appreciated, gentlemen. What is the fuck has happened to CPRI? I don't know. What is CPRI? Is that a stock? Yes, it's a stock. Well, I don't own any. So I don't care. No, I'll take a look at it. Your pre-holdings. It's fashion. That's all. That's everything I need to know. Look, this thing has been on a monster run up. Good. It's called FOMO. Wait for 50%. You should have been if you own this, you should have been sailing in. Do you own this? You should have been scaling in out of this thing the whole time. You should have been scaling in all the way down. You could have scaled out a little here, scaled back in. You should have been scaling out all the way up. But instead, you got greedy. You kept holding. Tale as old as time. VIX made a new low, so kind of expect. Not only that, I was pointing this out either Monday or Tuesday, but VIX basically touched a trend line that it established all the way back here, back before COVID. So, could we see a little bounce back? Yeah, maybe. It's got to get over 20, though, for me to get excited. We're close. We're close. But, it's the VIX. Who was telling me about the article yesterday that the VIX is dead? No one uses the VIX anymore. You got to look at 0 DTEs. I mean, the VIX isn't, generally speaking, the VIX doesn't bounce just because it hits a support. It could just kind of dribble along that way. See prior to 2020. I mean, I've seen the VIX relatively stay the same and be in an uptrend for years. I don't think it's the best way to, I'm not saying it's a bad way to go, but it's not the best way to go when trying to determine if we're entering a new phase of a market run, higher or lower. Nice. Round it up to 98. You are so smart. You are. Sexy. Michael Kors owner Capri cuts forecast as demand slows. Shares plunge 20%. That's a good buy. Do they pay a dividend? No, they don't pay a dividend. I love when stocks are down 20%. If it paid a dividend and I needed more stock, I'd be looking to buy there. There's gonna be a lot of people freaking out saying, "Oh, I wish I would have sold at the top." You'd probably get a good deal. Isn't there a segment? No, I would scale out as much as you should have scaled. You should have been scaling out the whole time. And so you should probably sell what you should have sold up until this point. You can always buy back lower. Isn't there a segment of the pop that thinks the VIX is no longer relevant? Yeah, I was just saying that. I read it. By the way, you asked. I found an article. I was going back on Zero Hedge, and somebody had posted something to that effect. Let me see if I can't find it. It's probably like page 4 or 5 by now. World is walking into World War III. I think it came out over the weekend. I'm looking. Oh man, so much doom and gloom. Every once in a while, Zero Hedge puts out a good article, but most of the time it's business/economic doom porn. I can't find it. Maybe I'm getting close. I feel like I'm getting close. Here, I found it. Damn it. Chicken Pluto found it a hot second before me. Russian propaganda. That's right. All the sources are Russian propaganda too. I like the Russian propaganda sources like CNN, the Department of Labor. This one is This 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 one's from Academy Securities. Definitely Russian propaganda. Yeah, I agree that it's probably noise. I agree that it's probably noise. I still use the VIX. But to think that markets don't evolve, especially with the liquidity that's kind of come into the markets. You know, I think what was the game changer for liquidity was zero commissions, man. Whoop Whoop says, I'm in a very good mood today. I'm most likely going to be admissible for a government subvention that would pay a big chunk of the urethane insulation I had to shoot in the basement. Shit cost me $8,000 in October. Mo money to gamble with. I can't wait. They like to offer zero fees at the end of the bull market. Well, fortunately, this time, they were offering zero fees before the beginning of the bull market that started, what was that in? 2018? Please don't ruin my conspiracy. Yeah, don't come here. Don't come here. I'm going to ruin it. My mind remembers too much useless information.
This whole day is ruined.
This whole day is ruined. What the? All right, I can pause that. I got my Wednesday morning jazz kicking. Man, what else we got? Oh, you know what? I never looked at NBA data. Let's look at NBA data that came out today. Interest rates down a tick. 30-year coming in at an average 6.18%, down from last week's 6.19. Mortgage applications are up. To think, people are applying for mortgages. Crazy talk. MBA purchasing index is up. The mortgage market index is up, and the refinance index is also up. People are refinancing their houses? Nonsense. What is this Russian propaganda? We got some Fed members talking today. And then at 10 o'clock, we got wholesale inventories. And we've got oil and gasoline inventories. Senior loan officer report. I don't know if anybody checked this out yesterday. This was pretty interesting. This is the kind of stuff. This is the kind of stuff I watch. just knowing how previous recessions have kind of gotten started. They usually don't talk about that. But anyway, the gist of it is banks are starting to tighten up. Banks are starting to tighten up lending to small businesses and mid-sized businesses and, of course, consumers. That usually was one of the many things that precedes a recession. This whole day is ruined. Here. This is for people that like pictures. There you go. Buy. Bullish. A company that is doing capital expenditures of $3.1 billion is going to zero. Well, there's a reason why people are on FinTwit. It's because they don't know what the hell they're doing. The night is darkest just before the dawn. Why am I looking at Prism? I need to do a YouTube search for Prism. Let's see. Complete tutorial. I like it. I just want to see what the screens are like. It's okay, but front cam is too dark. You got to use back cam. Are you streaming with your phone? Oh, okay. Oh, it's an app. I haven't saw their app, but I think you know how to set it up. You only know how to set it up. All right, so it sounds like it's good for if you want to stream through your phone or stream IRL. I don't want to do that. Trust me. My in real life is nothing worth watching. It's basically just me yelling at the clouds. All right, let's fire up the people with a tweet. Jared is live. State of the Union market fallout? Question mark, explanation mark, question mark. Let's discuss. Yes. Dub. Let's go YouTube today. Tweet. Skull emoji. My RL consists of naps and mass amounts of sandwiches. Holmes living the good life. Hey, Holmes, speaking of good life, Toyota Motors, I don't know if you still own any stock in those guys or if you ever did. They got earnings tomorrow or sometime tonight, early tomorrow morning. I own a little Toyota. I mean, if a swell guy like you worked there, it's got to be a good company. They wouldn't let you invest while they were employed there? Wow. That's interesting. All right, so I got the tweet going. I got the YouTubes. There we go. How do I need to update my bot. All right, I keep a message counter going, right? And so if I divide, I need to keep another timer going though. How do I keep a timer going? Let's see, do I have a start time? I just grab the start time. Stand by for news. I always want to do Paul Harvey. Bad news in America. Bad news pays. I loved him, man. I loved him. Noisy news serves that purpose. Growing up on a farm with AM, you grew up with him on the radio. Yeah, that's awesome. Yep, I remember listening to I most of the time I just caught the rest of the story, but he did have a news segment every day at noon on a local AM station here, and it was just at a bad time for me. I couldn't listen to it. I just liked his cadence. I liked the way he spoke of things. I like to listen to him and just try to pick up on some of that. Guy had a gift. Mr. Yog, good morning. Welcome in. That's right. The good day. I like the when he started his news program right before, like he would. I'm Paul Harvey. Stand by for news. That cadence. That was good stuff. I think he's long since passed. His son tried to pick up the mantle and do it, but I don't think he had much success. By the way, I didn't realize you were messing with 24. Oh yeah, no worries. I may have not articulated that effectively. I restarted it and I'm sure it's ready to go now. I just never fired it up. I just ended the stream. I had to go back and forth with the recruiter. And I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to end this call or end the stream. Two minutes until the trading day starts. I never got my watch list up here. Let's do that really quick because that's important, right? What are we trading today? That doesn't. No one cares, Jay. No one cares. Everyone should buy CPRI. Now's a good time to buy if you're into fashion. I already own Louis Vuitton and some other luxury retail brands. So they pay a dividend, by the way. I heard that AI stocks may take another hit today. I don't own any AI stocks because I don't chase shiny objects. It's a surefire way to lose a lot of money. If retailers are talking about it, I don't want to have anything to do with it. Because retail traders are bad traders. Every once in a while, you might get the big wins. Trust me, they stop by here all the time and tell me. There's your opening bell. Let's go. Great hunting, everybody, today. Let's get some. Let's get the quad up. Boom. I'm working on the watch list now. Waiting for all those wonderful alerts to come in. There's Lumen. I already took care of that trade. I took care of that trade yesterday. Lumen already below 5%. below where I bought it, but I'm not buying more. Microsoft moving higher. We'll take a look at them in a hot second. Who we got tomorrow? We got Booz Allen and Hamilton. You kind of broke my heart on this one, Jay. True, though. Oh, yeah. See, I mean, I'm not trying to break anybody's heart. I'm just trying to give you the truth serum. It's good for you. It may not taste good going down. But you will be better off for it. Oh. $335 is where I buy Lumen next. What else we got here? CMG moving lower. I want to buy some of that. Rig is moving higher. I'll sell some of that. I got plenty of that to sell. I put in an order to sell some rig here at $7 and let's see, $7.42. We get it, great. If not, we'll get it next time. Microsoft is mooning. I don't know why. But that's the second or third alert I've gotten for that. Let's see when it's time to sell some Microsoft, shall we? Oh, enough markets. What the hell is going on today? Look, there's another one. That's the third alert I've gotten from Microsoft today. Clean it up. Get rid of all those old alerts. Makes me sound busy. Sell, buy, sell. Yeah, it's time to sell some. What was that? 261.62. Maybe because Google's AI is doing badly at today's demo. I don't. Noise. Noise. It's going up because there's more buyers than sellers willing to sell. Keep it simple. All right, I'm going to sell a little Microsoft. All right. All right, so I sold a piece of Microsoft there. Google's moving lower. I'm going to buy a piece of that. Basically buying back the piece I sold 5% ago. All right, Google, Microsoft, Macy's. I got an alert for Macy's, huh? All right, put in an order to buy some Macy's at $23.29. Got an alert for Signet Jewelers. My rig just sold for $742. Rig. Continues to just go higher. We'll sell the next piece at $780. We'll buy it back at $704. At about this point is when the retailers come in and I sell rapidly as the retailers buy near the top. I would really like a pullback. Let's see. All right, Microsoft, I took care of that. Google, I took care of that. Chipotle. $1,636. I might have missed it, but I've got a lot of cushion there. So I think I'll buy it. I'll buy a piece. I'm picking up a piece of Chipotle here at $16.52.89. I also bought that Macy's. Markets want to fill the gap? Of course they do. All right. We're going to set alerts to buy and sell Chipotle. We're going to evaluate when to sell at 1736.86. And we'll buy the next piece at 1568.92. Ugh. What's next? Oh, let me get that Macy's. Macy's. We'll buy more Macy's at $22.12. We'll look to sell the piece. Actually, I'm not selling that piece. It's going to draw up an alert for $24.46, which is 5% above where I last bought it. But that's the first piece I've bought since my last sell. So technically, I don't let it go till $25.55. Sold half your Capri stock. You can always buy it back if it goes lower. You should have been selling into that rally, right? Because then you can buy, then you could have bought it back on a pullback. But I understand learning the Jay Jared way takes time. You would have been much happier selling a piece near the top or selling pieces all along the way and then buying that pullback. But yeah, it's all right. If you like it, stick with it, man. If it's a stock that you have conviction with, you know it. You know it's going to be $1 million stock one day. It's going to drive you. It's going to be the biggest egg in your nest egg. All right, let's go. What's next? VGT. I'm trying to trail that thing up so I can load up on a pullback. It keeps going higher. Everything's moving higher again. Shocker. I'm shocked. Lumen, Microsoft, Lumen. All right, I'm good. I'm caught up. Sir, I missed my Google buy by like 1 penny. 1 penny. Was it 5% below where you last bought it or sold it? Or was it an initial position? You had Macy's at 10 long time ago. Nice work. Nice work. All right. Markets. How'd internals look? AD line's moving higher. Ticks are moving higher. Doesn't look like the sellers want to. Doesn't look like the bears are ready to go hard yet. Where have all the bears gone? They're waiting for something. What's the catalyst? Oh, well. We'll keep selling puts all the way up. I don't care. How do I change default drawing set in Think or swim. Tesla? What? Tesla's moving higher? Oh boy. Well, that's not going to make people happy. Oh boy. Let's see when it's time to sell my next piece of Tesla. It might be here. Let's go, baby. Let's see here. Buy, sell. I always do that. Sell, 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 buy. Sell, 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 buy, 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 buy. Ooh, 159.29 is the piece that I'm maybe selling. How many pieces do I have still? 33. Yeah, I can sell a piece. I'm so lazy. Tesla moving higher. All right, I'm going to sell a piece of Tesla here. I'm almost break even on my Tesla now. After buying all the way down. Tesla moving higher. Up 20% from a piece I bought on the 21st. Wow. Of November? Is that the 21st of November? Why don't I have that on my list here? I got a Tesla buy on the 23rd. Did I just put the wrong date there? What does it say? That's post-split, man. Right? Oh, this is 2021. Oh, yeah, man. Very nice. All right. I just sold a piece of 201.37. We'll mark up the next buys and sells here. We'll buy it back at 190.89. We can get rid of this alert. Yep, that was the last time I sold it. And we will sell the next piece at 211.85. Done. Those commands put the charts on screen. Puts them on my screen, man. Only I have the power, though. But again, it allows me to stay here rather than having to move around. Right? That's the goal. Yeah. It's just getting the framework in place. I'll be able to do a lot more, actually. I never watched the show, but the clips are all hilarious. All right, markets. After teasing the bulls and filling the real gap, not the phony difference between the close and settle gap. After filling the gap, we're heading lower. Bear trap? What'd it do? How am I sounding? I still don't have the watch list up yet. I'm slacking today. I am big time slacker today. Unacceptable. Tomorrow we got some dividends. Got to own them by the end of the day. We got Boozow and Hamilton. I'll go through them here in a second. Hold on a second here. IBM, Boozow and Hamilton, Starbucks, and Visa. All with dividends. Tomorrow, as my kid used to say. Tomorrow. Yesterday was Tuesday, the 7th. Tomorrow is Thursday, the 9th. Today is Wednesday, the 8th. Look at that. Would you look at that? Is there a way to get rid of this stupid yellow box around my broadcast screen? OBS, remove border around. I do that. Select properties from the drop-down menu. You'll see the capture method. Change the capture method. Don't bother that border. The yellow border is Windows 10 behavior. Let you know to squint. Change the capture method to DXGI desktop duplication. What? Is that working? Oh, that is so much better. That's working? How's that working? Everything's still updating? It is. What is that? Why is there? That's just Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. What's going on here? All right. Here we go. Who's excited? Okay. We got wholesale inventories coming out in 3 minutes. Not a major market moving event, but when you're trying to see if a recession is gaining traction, things like inventories, they kind of matter. It's timeless, man. You can watch it. You can pretty much watch it anytime. It's great. All right. Bears are having a trouble pushing lower. By the way, also worth noting, I don't like this stock for doing it. It's not even a stock. It's a it's an ETF. But AMLP is going to declare their quarterly dividend here either tomorrow or Friday. The problem with it, the problem with the dividend that they declare is they usually declare it the same day it goes ex-dividend. So you have to own it before. So it's going ex-dividend sometime in the next, I want to say 2 or 3 days. The dividend's probably going to be somewhere around 80 cents a share. I own enough AMLP where I can sell covered calls against it. So just a heads up. We also have a dividend coming up for Booz Allen Hamilton. No, it's not. It's an ETF. It's an ETF that owns master limited partnerships. It's not a master limited partnership itself. That's why I bought it. That way I don't have to deal with all the bullshit associated with an MLP, even though I have to deal with it again this year because someone got me into IEP or EIP or whatever the hell it is. Anyway, we've got Booz Allen and Hamilton. With earning or with a dividend tomorrow, 47 cents. Got to own it by the end of the day. I should have checked. Holmes. It's not your fault. IBM has a dividend tomorrow. Starbucks has a dividend tomorrow. Does this work? Hold on a second. Yup, look at that. I even strip out the and then last but not least on my list, Visa with a dividend tomorrow. Gotta own them all by the end of the day today to get that sweet, sweet moolah. It usually mentions it in the name. The key, the hint was the company name, Icon Enterprises LP. LP standing for Limited Partnership. Mine just says Icon Enterprises, huh? Well, lucky you. Sands. I like how you use the word sands there. Very fancy, Holmes. Yeah, mine says United. Mine says United States Natural Gas Fund LP. Speaking of UNG, my goodness. As Fred Manfred used to say. Or not Fred Manfred. What was the other one? Fred Manfred and Joe Angel? I think it was Joe Angel. Retired American sports broadcaster, best for known calling play-by-play. I listened to the guys that used to broadcast when I used to be a kid. I used to listen to the Orioles. I didn't watch them. Every once in a while they would be on TV, but this was largely before the days of cable, and you would have to catch a game on like a broadcast channel. And they would only broadcast away games on Saturdays. So that was the only time to watch them. But usually, you had to listen. And so you grew like I spent 20 years listening to the Baltimore Orioles on the radio. And so you hear the voices. And it's very nostalgic. UNG is an LP. If you own UNG, it's not an ETF. It's a limited partnership. You're going to have to file for taxes as a partial owner of a partnership. Louis Vuitton moving lower again. I already bought that though. That's just an old alert. I bought Louis Vuitton yesterday. That's something I need to do. I need to go through and your dad only listened to baseball on the radio. Yeah. I think it's baseball's definitely a game that you can it's slow enough, I think, where you can enjoy it on the radio. Football, you got to be watching. I mean, you can sort of follow along football on the radio, but baseball, man. It's a lot of fun listening to the Orioles when I was a kid. The game was just always on. My dad would be listening to it. My grandfather would be listening to it. I listened to it. It was just a good way to go. All right, markets wanting to go lower again. It's just kind of chopping around here. No real direction. I will say, you've still got your AD line firmly underneath the 0 line. Breadth is kind of going sideways to down, and you're just not seeing a lot of ticks accumulate higher. So, I think it's important to mention that even though yesterday we were up, this kind of gives me a relative idea of how strong the market is. Like, if it's up, if I see this when the market's up, to me, that's not giving me warm and fuzzies that they're buying. And that's why I have it. Like this day, last Thursday, that was a buy day. Friday, not so much. Monday, not so much. Tuesday, not so much. So, to me, there's enough back and forth where you're flat, even though price of SPY isn't accurately reflecting that. So that also has me leaning towards this rally, if you want to call it that, for the last 4 or 5 days, to just be kind of meh. But hey, man, we can chop around here forever. How are interest rates doing today? Nice to see structure on the on treasuries repairing themselves. We got the short end. We got the short end coming in. Well, not really coming in, but not coming out as much as the long end. Inverted curve continues to come in. There's still a lot of work to do, but it's looking better. The dollar, flat, but strengthening let's, by the way, for anybody who's not familiar, I do have a YouTube.
Make sure you head on over to YouTube, smash that like button, hit subscribe. Help me out a lot. Thank you.
Markets just continue to churn. All right, I'm going to go through yesterday's buys and sells. Make sure I got them marked up appropriately for today's trading day. Let's start with Robinhood. The Robinhood. I'll also get I'll also get today's stocks on the watch list, what I've bought and sold. Nice. Yesterday we bought some Amazon at $99.99. The alert came in to buy it at $99.72. So not a great fill, but within the bounds. I'm just checking to see if the alerts are there. I think it is. Yeah, there you go. All right, so we got the alert set for Amazon. We bought some Prologis. Oh, I think it's Prologis, right? We just got an alert for APO moving higher, Apollo Group. Robinhood has a USDC crypto quiz for a free $1. Got it and cashed out immediately. Free money is good. A buck is a buck. And you cashed out? I might have to check that out. Thank you for sharing. Apollo Group moving higher. Is it time to sell some? Let's see. Is APO on Robinhood or Stash? Oh, it's on Robinhood. I thought it was on Stash. Well, I'll be. LIB. I need to do a better job of that too. APO. All right. So sold some back on the 27th for $70.87. Next piece to sell. I bought it 56.62. We're getting a little bit of a pullback there. Cost basis, my goodness. Cost basis on Apollo Group is $56. Is that accurate? Let's make sure. It is. It is accurate. All right. We'll sell a piece here. Sold it at 74.45. We'll mark it up. We'll buy that piece back at 70.35. Then we'll look to sell the next piece at 78.55. It's marking those up right now. There we go. That's Apollo Group. Alpha Papa Oscar. Do I hold any Mara? I do not. Mara is too memey, too retail-y for me. Morning, Crypto Paz. Yes, sold some Tesla today. And good morning to you. All right, let me Apollo Group 7087 on 27. APO. Oh, there it is, 77 and 7. Very nice. All right. Back to actually, before I do the Prologis, let me just get all my buys and sells from yesterday. Affirm, JP Morgan Chase. Gosh, darn it. I'm going to sell a piece of Wells Fargo here in a hot second. Put it in order to sell some Wells Fargo here at 48.53. Let's see if we get up that high. Kind of pulled back there after the touch. Choppy market? No, I agree. I agree, choppy market. This is chop. This is bullish. This is bearish. This is neutral to bearish. And this is obviously chop. All right, CMG. Let me get the. Oh, I sold some Nvidia yesterday too. I forgot about that. NVIDIA. I need to do a better job of keeping up with these. 3. Bought some Chipotle. Sold some Tesla. And sold some Apollo. Maybe. All right, let's go to PLD. Oh, shit. What did I fix? What did I break? I need to fix that. There we go. There we go. Bought some? Yeah. Very nice. Let's see here. And this is what I need to do a better job of. Being able to see where these alerts are set. That's just wasting too much time. That's going to be the next efficiency upgrade. A good time to catch up. All right, let me mark my buys and sells today on the chart. CMG, we bought some back. Apollo Group, we sold some. And Tesla, we sold some. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom here right quick. I'll put the quad up. Like I said, still chopping around. I would say if I was keeping score, slight edge to the Bears. The only bright spot I see here is that we're not moving lower, and AD line gradually moves higher, but might be breaking down here. So be careful if you're long. Tighten your stops. Be right back.
This whole day is ruined.
I love you. I love you.
I will.
Do you want it? Do
Let's freaking go. 10:30. Well, 10:35 minutes ago. Got a little liquidation break there. A little move lower after some consolidating. Let's draw the box. Let's draw some initial balance, love. Initial balance is your first hour of trading. And generally, what market profile guys like myself like to watch to see if other time frame buyers or sellers are participating in the market. Any movement outside of that box. I mean, there's two schools of thought here, right? One school of thought is that if you open outside of the previous day's trading range, other time frame buyers and sellers are going to be there. Another school of thought is if you gap higher or lower than the previous day's close, other time frame buyers and sellers are going to step in. And I stick to the watch the first hour of trading and then see if other time frame buyers or sellers step in. Cricopaz says Holmes. Oh, never mind. Cricopaz was talking to Holmes. No, I don't own any UNG. I am long some natural gas companies. Cheniere Energy comes to mind. LNG. What else comes to mind? I got another one. I just need to find it. AMI. Kinder Morgan. And I own a lot of energy companies anyway. Things might be different this year because it's always different, but generally speaking, coming out of the winter, natural gas kind of falls a little. Because there's not as much demand for it. But this time it might be different because you've got the United States that can now export liquefied natural gas to Europe and other countries who've deemed Russia bad. But it's still going to be more expensive than if they just make up with Russia.
But whatever. Got an alert for ILMN while I was gone. Illumina. They had earnings yesterday after the bell. Looks like it was just a liquidation break though, because it's ILMN 20. So I'm going to buy a little here while it's still below that price point from the last time I sold it. I sold a piece on the 23rd, and now I'm just buying it back for 5% lower. Fill price was 204.75. -1. +1. Morning, mini disc. Thanks for your thanks for the data in the Discord this morning. Just eating some late breakfast, early lunch. I am going to dinner tonight. For those of you who don't know, I've been working on this. I've been trying to get into this routine of not eating or eating very light at night. I think it's called fasting or something like that, where I can eat during the day pretty much whatever I want. And but not eat very much in the evening or at night. But tonight I got to go to dinner because I'm celebrating 3 years together with my lovely girlfriend, Miss Molly. She's such a sweetheart. 3 years ago today, I happened to be in the same place she was. She was on my short list. I was single. She was single. We're going to go back to the place we met up. We're going to go back to the place because they do have good food there. So we're going to go back there, have a nice dinner, sit at the bar. Inspection notice. What? Oh. Make Molly pay for dinner. She'll want to pay. She'll want to pay for dinner, but I won't let her. I was like, you can give me next time, baby. She does pay sometimes. Nice. My Wells Fargo just sold. Very nice. Very nice. Just sold some Wells Fargo. Who the fuck is folding the... Very nice. Let me put that in the... Where is that? Yeah, it's right here. Man. Oh, you know what? This should definitely... Get this out. Where is it? God darn it. My girlfriend likes to pay the tip. That's very nice of her. No, here it is. It's right here, dude. It's the first. It's literally. Now it's going to be the first. We're going to move that to the front. All this other stuff can go behind it. Mini disc says, you know, every time UVXY has been sub 5.6, they end up reverse splitting it, but I haven't seen the announcement yet. It's coming. Go to Cracker Barrel because you own Cracker Barrel. Help us out. I have caddy issues. No, we're not going to Cracker Barrel. I do own some Cracker Barrel though. How's it doing? How's Cracker Barrel doing? And then I'll take a look at Wells Fargo again. Not bad. All right. Wells Fargo, right? We sold a piece there at 48.53. Node +5 -5 48.53 2023 0208 -1. All right, we'll set some alerts. We'll sell the next piece at $50.96 on Wells Fargo, and we'll buy that piece back at $46.10. And just simply 5% above and 5% below where I last sold it. All right. Let's check if the people I hold so near and dear to me have responded back to my last email. Nothing. You know, gotta love the persistence. Isn't it amazing how often people are on the phones and yet don't respond to email in a timely manner? I mean, honestly, they don't want to have to reply to this one. They are meeting right now to discuss their reply. So, but yeah, it would be nice if they were like, look, we're going to we're syncing up this morning or this afternoon, and we'll reply back soon. Something like that would be nice, but I wasn't expecting that because the email I sent is probably making them a little uncomfortable. Maybe just a little. But having worked for somebody for 3 years, you kind of know how they play the game. Actually, 3.5 years. So I'm not surprised that they haven't responded back. When to roll the tested side? When do you roll it? Let's see if Tasty Trade's got something. Yeah, here we go. Rolling. Let's roll. I know when these guys are going to tell me to roll it. They're going to tell me to roll it 11 days ago. But maybe I glean a little bit of extra. All right. Before I do that, let's update my buys and sells. I sold some rig today. Roll that beautiful bean footage. I really should have a quicker turnaround on making sounds. It's a pain in the ass though, because usually I have to find the YouTube video. Then I have to, do some magic with some software I own that extracts the video from the YouTube. Then I have to import it into a sound program and then cut and paste it. Basically just
Roll that beautiful bean footage. I just got an alert for CVS moving higher. That's nice to see. They had earnings this morning. Hold on a second. Where did I leave my phone? God dang it, Jay. You are killing me. You're killing me today. Alrighty. Let's try again. Why does this turd of a China stock I get in trading 4 decimal places? I mean, if there's a lot of volume, I've seen stocks trade for, especially if you do market orders, I see stocks trade for 5, 6, 7 decimal points, honestly, especially if it's decent volume. Today is extra step after school. Okay. I think they don't have it. So why today? I don't understand. Mom says extra step is today.
not tomorrow. Let us know you received this text. All right. Weeble. Time to sell some CVS if it's still time. Let's take a look at it. Stock. CVS. Let's go, baby. It's pulled back a little, but that's all right. I got a buffer in there. I bought a piece at 85.40. It's 5% above that. I bought 5 pieces at 85.40. So I will sell a piece here. Let's see. 115. Sold a piece at 89.66. That's kind of a shitty fill, but whatever. All right. Bad fill. I'm going to mark it up as a bad fill. 89.80 using alert price. Bad fill was 89.66. We'll get it back on the next one. We'll sell the next piece at 94.43. And we'll look to buy another 5-piece at 71.70. Don't ask. All right. Ugh. Generally speaking, though, stocks I do own in Webull. This is through my Webull account. I will also own in my Robinhood account. No, just earnings. Probably just earnings. And honestly, not even earnings. Too many people being short or not long enough. But yeah, maybe some earning, maybe some news as well. News is noise. Noise is news. Buy. Oh, let's see. I might be selling some in my Robinhood account as well. I got a 4-piece here. Let's see. I bought some at 85.73, but it's 4 pieces. My subtotal these columns up. Subtotal 9 H1384 H1895. Cost basis on that 4-piece I've bought since my last sell is oh, something's wrong here. What? Let's see. November 11th, right? Oh, I see what the problem is. I see what the problem is. There we go. 91.94 is my cost basis. %5 above that. Let's just round up to 91.95. 97.01. $302.06 plus 4. Let's see. Rojo. Cost basis. Right? Boom. 96.69 after I do the math. What is my multiplier on? I should probably change that. Anyway, we're going to set an alert for 91.95. That's where we'll sell our next piece of CVS on Robinhood. A regular George Costanza. Sell the news. If it's high enough, absolutely sell the news. You should have been buying. You should have bought yesterday if it hit your price target. It hit my price target. I bought some more yesterday. Or the 6th. I'm sorry, I bought some on the 6th. For $85.73. Charlie Victor Sierra. Yeah, that way you don't have to if you keep mechanical, you don't have to worry about catching falling knives and selling tops and missing, chasing stock moves. It's really not stressful at all. It's pretty much routine. It's very peaceful. All right. I did and also emailed Miss Golden. She'll tell him. Will you pick him up and then I'll grab both later? What time does it end? All right, that's done. Market's kind of melting down here a little. I would say clearly bears have some momentum here. We've even pushed below even all those stocks that were moving higher. 4 p.m. Right at the close. That's freaking awesome. So I would have to leave here at 3:40. Ugh.
That's a bad time. Do I roll when we test? We gonna test 409 today? I feel like it's feeling like we might. We've got that untouched point of control from yesterday. I would say, I mean, honestly, they could stop price action anywhere along the way here. You can't really see it here. But any of these humps here, and honestly, any of these low volume nodes could also be places where they stop. You had lots of spots. This up and down action certainly did make the profile interesting yesterday. But if you want to get rid of the noise and just look at the 30-minute, our point of control, 41.16. So another 24 points. Maybe. But certainly not oh shit, selling everything kind of move. It's just a orderly, measured sell-off. Pretty much dollar for dollar in. All right. All right. Okay. Those carbohydrates, those starches are giving me the carb nods. I'm ready, I'm ready to go out. Wholesale inventories, I forgot to look at that. Let's see, crude oil inventories built again. Gasoline inventories built again. Holy crap. Inventories continue to build. That's not screaming. That's not screaming recession over.
copper also went down because China's inventory was more than expected? That makes sense. Lost it all, yes. 50%. Should I roll it out? Oh, man. I think you should slide it. All right. Internals. Bearish, only slightly though. I feel like buyers could move in here and we'd be right back to neutral. So we'll continue to watch it. In the meantime, let's go back to stocks bought and sold yesterday. All right. I was just making sure I finished that one up. I bought some Affirm yesterday. They've got earnings today, by the way. Bought some yesterday at... Did Affirm light me up yesterday? At the end of the day? Oh yeah, it did. Affirm lit me up after I bought some. 1737. Let's take a look at when I'd sell a piece of Affirm. Since they got earnings today. I've bought 4 pieces since selling 4 pieces. My goodness. Four pieces. All right, did the math.
1909. I got a 1909 here? I do. All right, let's get rid of one of these because one of these is probably no good. 26. Yeah, we can get rid of that one. 1837. Cancel. It's just noise. All right. Good. All right, so we're good on a firm. Sorry about that, boys and ladies. If we're inclined to have you grace us with your presence. JP Morgan. Bought some sold some JP Morgan yesterday for $144.07. God damn it. Every time I feel like I'm getting going, I get interrupted. Foot Locker. Positive ledger +2 on a pullback. All right, I got an order to buy Foot Locker here at $44.84. I'm going to pick up a 2 size if I get that lucky. My ledger's positive on Foot Locker, meaning the shares I own are pure profit, including these two shares I buy if I get them. So we'll take it, baby. Plus it pays a quarterly dividend. I get a check every quarter for 40 cents per share. Been around for a while. They used to be the old Woolworths. When Woolworths was getting rid of their commercial, their, general store commercial presence, they shifted all of their assets to Foot Locker and rebranded themselves as Foot Locker. But yeah, Foot Locker started out as Woolworths. Market's deteriorating here a bit. Pretty rapidly. VIX also moving up pretty rapidly. Something's got the bears fired up. All right. Let's go back. Shit, man. Old habits die hard. All right. I only own JP Morgan in one account. That sounds kind of weird. Let's see if that's accurate. It is accurate. Wow. All right, that's good. Next on the list, FedEx.
I bought some FedEx yesterday. Picked up a piece at 206. Actually, picked up two pieces at 206. $62 or 206.72. I'm sorry. After getting an alert for it at 206.52. So not a great fill, but whatever. I had $2 to work with. This chart is this is way too many alerts on this chart. $201. RD. Reese Art. What's RD? We cleaned up some alerts there for FedEx. Next on my list, MicroStrategy. I got a ding to buy some MicroStrategy yesterday. The ding came in at 271. $19. I bought it for 270.86. What's funny about MicroStrategy here is after I bought it, it shot up. And I was 5% above where I bought it. But it's since come down again. I never got a chance to reset the or set the alerts. Let's see if I missed an opportunity to sell some. Frick, Jay. Oh. What the? I wouldn't have been able to sell at that price. Price I can sell at on this cost basis is 285.28, or that's the cost basis. So 5% above 285.28 is $397. Rough. That's my rough guess. $300.98, I should say. That's the rough guess on MicroStrategy. Google AI chatbot Bard offers inaccurate information. Company ad. Noise. Noise. That's interesting. I'm having a hard time really getting behind the AI stuff yet. It's just not time. I mean, the AI is really just sourced from human language on information that exists, right? Isn't that how it works? It's not really AI. It's just making it sound like a person is regurgitating back, you know, what it finds. So, I mean, it's only going to be as good as the information that's out there. All right. MicroStrategy. Let's see. 199. $200. Yeah. Let's just. Hello, and welcome in. Thank you, Houston, by the way. I appreciate you you saying hi to everybody that kind of comes in here. And welcome in, High Noon 317. Have I tried any of the AI yourself? Only to goof around. I haven't really used it to do anything significant. I mean, I typed in once, like, you know, help me write an email asking for a raise. But again, I was just goofing around. Like, to me, it's just, oh, it makes you sound like, you know, it makes you sound like you're somebody you're not. How is that helpful? I mean, I think it's great that it's gathering information that's out there and presenting it into a human readable way that people can understand, but I already know how to do that.
I love you.
JC. It's a JC. It's a JC. 285. 28. And 299.78. All right, so. What I really need to do is I need to put in the difference between the true 5% up and the padded 5% up. I did that for one of my alerts. I just got to copy the code. I'm a bad engineer. I would rather just let other engineers who are better than me do what I say. Right? I know what I want to do. I just don't feel like doing it. I'm happy. It's my first week and I got $300 profit in copy trading. Sorry, I'm just new to trading. Congratulations on your luck. It could have gone either way.
Oh no!
I have no idea. It was a popular sound and I liked it. I didn't put a lot of thought into the sounds. They gave me a bunch of examples and I picked the ones that sounded kind of cool.
Do you want it? Do you want it?
Boleh, boleh.
Just racist.
Okay. Markets continue to deteriorate here. Kind of gotten a little off track here. Doing something. God damn.
roll. Lumen Tech is worst performer in S&P 500. All press is good press, right? Yeah, other people are probably checking it out, being like, all right, what's the problem here? Like, oh, Lumen? How much money did they make last quarter? They're not paying a dividend? Buy. Bullish. You bought a little bit more at 380. I mean, I get pretty picky when I buy things like this. Like I know Lumen's not going to zero. Like it's a pretty big company. It's not like some rinky dink. Yeah. I mean, Lumen is still a huge company. Market cap is almost $4 billion, even after this sell-off. They would, trust me, they see their stock price this low, they're going to apply that cash towards buybacks. And, I mean, they are spending what did they say? They're going to spend $3 billion in capital expenditures. So they're going to be all right. All right.
Hey, Jared, new here. Can you tell me more about what you do here? I actively invest. I buy stocks low and I sell them high. I do this all while teaching an active investing strategy that I feel like beats the markets almost all the time. Sounds like every investor's dream, I guess. A nice touch of the 20 on the VIX before pulling back here. Nice little got some buying action coming in as well. Yeah, we scale. Yeah, scaling. What are some strategies that you apply? I apply a lot. I apply a lot of strategies. And, yeah, stick around. I mean, we talk about them all the time. It's not like I'm just sitting here doing what I do. I try to explain it out. But generally speaking, it's when you buy some, you mark an alert to buy more 5% below that, or sell some 5% above that, and then you look at your cost basis if you've got multiple pieces and sell 5% above your cost basis, or 20% above your last buy if it's lower than your cost basis. I should write a book. We benchmark ourselves to SPY. We try to do better than SPY every day, which is the ETF for the S&P 500. Last year, we beat SPY by about 20%. SPY was down about 20%, though. And yes, Holmes makes a good point. We accumulate shares along the way. Free and clear. Profit. What is the biggest percent loss you've gotten stuck in before? Molycorp. But I wasn't really doing this. I wasn't really doing it the way I'm teaching you guys now with Molycorp. If it blew past 5% loss and didn't recover, I only buy good companies, so that doesn't happen. Molycorp was the only one, but I wasn't doing it this way. And Molycorp was a risky stock. My position sizes were too big. And Molycorp, I shouldn't have been in Molycorp as big as I was. Or I would have done fine. I still would have lost money, but I wouldn't have lost as much. And you know what? If 1% of the companies I do this for do fail, I'm still okay. Like, again, I'm not buying like, some shitty AI stock or some shitty EV stock. Or some, what's another shitty stock that everybody likes to talk about? Or GameStop or AMC. Right? They're companies that have good positive cash flow. Right? Usually, most of the time they pay a dividend. Right? They're fundamentally they're strong. What else is garbage out there? I feel like EV is a lot of it. God, EV, AI, biotech obviously is shit. What else? What was hot before though? I feel like I'm forgetting something that was hot before. Maritime shippers, that's it. Yup. Garbage.
Oh my god!
I'm still waiting for that Foot Locker order to fill. Man, I did it again. I gotta fix that. It's bounced back. It's bounced back nicely off that 4480. I'm gonna reset the alert for it. Cause I don't think we're gonna get there. I'll be happy if we do. But oh well. Let's go back and look at another stock I bought yesterday. Did I set this MicroStrategy? Did I set this MicroStrategy alert or was I waiting? 285.28, 398. Do I have a 398 here? Yeah, I already got 299.78 set up there. All right, let's try this. Let's try this.
Nothing gets rid of the boredom bug like losing money on degen trades. You know, you should have never taken in the first place. Yeah, well, sometimes there is a bit of exhilaration. I just got an alert for BP here. Sometimes you need the exhilaration, man. I really feel like some people that like to trade those penny stocks just need that emotional trauma in their lives. It's like, it's just part of their overall emotional makeup. Let's see if it's time to sell some BP. BP moving higher again. We're going to sell a piece at 38.65 if they'll let us. Again, BP moving high again. This is, I don't know why it's moving higher today. Yesterday it was moving higher because they crushed it on earnings. Shocker, I know, with them selling like oil and gasoline and, you know, telling the ESG crowd what they want to hear. Your city offers 10G for like 200? Yeah, no worries, Lujdor. You want fiber optic internet? I have it where I am. We've got Verizon that delivers fiber optic right into the house. So worth it. That BP, I just sold some BP there at 38.65. That's 5% above where I sold it yesterday. I'll sell the next piece out at 40.59, and I'll look to buy that piece back at 36.71. BP moving higher. Maybe, I don't know. The line drawing. Let me get my crayons out. Durr. Oh, I see it's in a downward. It's in a double dog downward facing pattern. Quick, someone get Preston on the phone.
I need to talk myself out of buying and selling this stock.
What the hell? That's weird.
Fucking 81 cents.
Good job.
No!
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
Bad Phil. Bad Phil. What's up, Zod? Phil. 101.71. Using alert price. 190. 106.45. Luge Door says the projects they broke ground on, neighborhoods out here in Colorado, seem like bougie places. There you go. They are spending a lot of money. Looks like they got some good capital allocation. It's what you like to see. All right. Google done. Microsoft. Sold some Microsoft. Let me write these down. Let me get these down. Microsoft. Where do I need some love? MSFT. Sold. Google. Bought. Do I got Wells Fargo in here? Nope. Hate that. Sold. Macy's. Did I get Macy's in here? Macy's. I don't have Macy's in here either. I bought some Macy's. Rig. I know I marked down Rig. Definitely sold some of that. BP. BP. There you go. Ping. Jay will not be buying any GME ever. They're going out of business. It's just not a place I like to put my money. But I understand those that love the thrill. Going out of business. Meanwhile, he's got Coin and Hood. Not only am I do I own Coin and Hood, but I'm profitable in them. And they've got way more potential to the upside. Because, and you want to know why they're not like an FTX? Because they're publicly traded. Right? You can't hide what FTX was hiding if you're a publicly traded company. That's why I like Coinbase. That's why I actually invest my crypto in Coinbase. Because when they go lower, you buy it, and then when it goes back up higher, you sell it. I scaled in. Yeah, we can agree to disagree. All right, watch list is updated. If anybody wants to follow along at home, there you go. Sold some Microsoft today at 275.96. Looks like it's pulling back here a little. I like that. Two, 8. 295.96. I got the alert for at 276.01. It's 5 cents, man. Fucking amazing fill. I'll look to sell the next piece at 291.14, and I'll look to buy the piece I just sold back at 260.78. That's Microsoft. Moved higher on some news. aka News this morning.
We'll be ready to buy it back if we get that lucky. How do you do your research based on news-based trades? I don't. I know what I want to own because they're good companies and I don't care about the news. Maybe I scale into something that's down like 20%. That's a good company based on some bullshit news. But usually the stock is already on my short list of stocks I want to buy. I already know I want to buy it. And on a really big move down, I'm probably going to buy some. Good question, though. I feel like following the news tends to make a lot of stock traders and investors chasers. And if you're chasing, you're probably going to lose. You think you should get out of UVXY? I don't know. When were you supposed to? What's your stop loss set at? You're up. You should be scaling out. If it's hit your price target, you should be scaling out. You shouldn't be asking somebody in a chat. You should know when you're selling. You should know when you're buying. Generally based on a percentage. All right, let me take a look at HPAC. 2952. .0. That's not bad. Our market is bad, but it's not bad. Fuck. What the heck? It might be time, dude. I think it's time. $31. I bought some HPQ yesterday for
$29.52. It was an initial size. It was an initial position after being credited with some on Stash. If anybody's interested. Stash gives away free stock. Last time they gave away some, it wasn't Toyota. Last time they gave away some RLJ, I think it was. So anyway, I will buy some more at $27.89. And I'll look at when it's time to scale out at $31.15. Have I ever took it the ticker BLDR? I have not. I can. Chart looks good. Looks healthy. It's nice to see a company that does manufactures building supplies is doing this well. Honestly, great time to buy was last year. Honestly, when they were on their way down after the move higher, right? Everybody thought housing we were going to repeat 2008. This is a nice chart. If they paid a dividend, I'd like it even more. But they don't. And so, but they're making money. They're making a shit ton of money. So, where's that money going? But yeah, it looks nice. Again, it doesn't pay a dividend. I already own enough stock. Williams-Sonoma just dinged me. I just bought some yesterday. Clearly, these guys are probably going out of business. So we'll pick up another piece here. I picked up a piece at 129.65. $129.65. We'll set alerts to buy more at 122.64. And we'll look to sell. We'll look at when it's time to sell some at 136.66. That's Williams-Sonoma. I'll add them to the list. Bye. Oh, man. I am not reading this chat. I'm kind of glad I'm not. But I don't read. I'm just gonna catch up here. We're not reading lines on charts.
we use them. Don't get me wrong. It definitely doesn't hurt. But it's certainly better than wild ass guesses and pretending that, you know, there's a conspiracy that's a conspiracy against your stock and you're going to be rich when the conspiracy is proven. Like, that's just stupid.
Oh well.
Yeah.
No!
All right, let's see.
William Sonoma, I get distracted so often by the dings. The dings keep distracting me. All right, let's log back in here and get the next stock. Honest. I actually bought some Honest yesterday. I'm not happy about it. Let's not talk about it. I bought some for $3.18. Let's just move on. Hey, I got it. The alert went off for 317. That's a good fill. That's nice. That's neutral. I'll take it, baby. That's a neutral fill on Honest.
This whole day is ruined.
We'll buy more. We'll potentially buy more. at 297, but probably not. And we'll look to sell a piece at 339, or we'll look to see when it's time to sell a piece at 339. I also bought some Fubo yesterday. 257 was the amazing price. Let's not talk about it. It hurts. It hurts that I degrade myself. You know what? I could probably be profitable in GameStop trading it this way, but I don't. There's nothing that GameStop is doing that I believe in. Nothing. And I have better things to do than, look for, narratives that feed, conspiracy. It's like, never get emotionally attached to anything you ever buy or sell. Ever. It's just a bad way to go. And when you're emotional into something, your vision is clouded. I can't. That's all I can say. And if you're having trouble getting there, I'll see you when you get there. That's all I can say. Oh man, I got an awful fill on Fubo. Just awful. I'm going to use the alert price to set these alerts. Bad fill 257 using alert price. All right, we'll buy more at 231. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 265. That's Fubo. They're in like the streaming space. Appreciate everybody being here. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out for a little while. You deserve it. I am so happy that you're all here. Take the emotion out of trading. Save the emotion for your lady or your partner, whatever, however they choose to identify. That's where the emotion belongs. Not in stocks. Don't get married to your stock because your stock doesn't give a shit about you.
Alrighty. Let's look at Coinbase. Weren't we just talking about Coinbase? I bought some Coinbase yesterday. You want to know why I bought some Coinbase? Because I've been selling the shit out of it and I need more inventory. Anyway, I bought some yesterday. Believe that? I bought it for $69.83 after this dingy thing that runs on my computer told me to buy some at $69.97. The dingy thing. The dingy thing told me to buy some. I got some for $69.83. That's actually a good price. I'm curious. What is my cost basis on Coinbase now? Since we were, I like looking at things that reinforce the J. Jared methodology. I now own 23 pieces of this shit. My cost basis is $70.09. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know how my cost basis is that low after buying pieces at $324.31? Do you want to know how? It's because I bought pieces at $33.62. I wish I could just share this screen with you guys so you could see the glory in the method. One day, it's beautiful. It really is beautiful. Anyway, $69.83. Let's set some alerts for it. I'll buy more at $65.98. And I'll sell the next piece, or I'll evaluate when I'm selling the next piece at $73.68. Will it ever get there? Who knows? Who knows? But I'm guessing it probably will. I appreciate you all being here. I'm getting caught up on the messages. All right. There we go. That was fun. Let's go back to all my positions. Whirlpool. I bought some Whirlpool yesterday. What was I thinking? Why would anybody buy Whirlpool? It's like don't they make like washers and dryers and dishwashers and stuff? This is stupid. What was I thinking? It's down more today. I got an alert to buy Whirlpool yesterday at 147.93. I got a shitty this Whirlpool stock, man. It always fucks me. Every time I try to get a decent fill on Whirlpool, it F's me. Jabronis. Gosh darn it. The pain. How are markets doing? Hold on a sec. I'll check them out as soon as I backfill this. Nice, nice, nice. 148.98. What a just awful. Not happy. Not happy, Whirlpool. I'm going to use the alert price. 147.93. Bad fill. 148.98. Using alert price. This whole day is ruined. 159. 156.07 is where I will look to take some off. And 139.79 is where I'll buy more. I've been buying this whole way down, guys. It's been a long, tough road. Not gonna lie. But they pay me $1.75 per share per quarter to ease my troubled mind. Well, I should say to go gentle on my mind. Gotta go make lunch. Holmes, enjoy your lunch. Maybe a nap afterwards. I should just cut and paste this into... Hold on a second here. I'm getting caught up on this chat. I think just so
just so we're kind of clear as to how this works. The question was about Coinbase, right? Here. I'm just going to give you the details. Can I do this? Can I just cut and paste this to another spreadsheet? Let me open up. Where would I go to do that? Chrome. JayJared. Sheets. Google Sheets. Online spreadsheets editor. Go to Sheets. Oh my God, why are you asking me to... I gotta sign in? I don't even remember what my password is. Let's see if we can guess it. Yes! Because I'm just tired. Just like, this is silly, right? Does it really equal 0.04 just like that? Hold on, let me go back here. I'm curious. I'll be a son of a gun. No. Here. I'm going to show you guys all the buys and sells. I'm going to share this spreadsheet with you guys so that you can kind of understand it. Here we go. How do I share this? Share. Only people with access can open with the link. Restricted. How about anyone with the link? Copy link. All right. Oh, what the hell is that? I don't even want to know what that is. That's my URL for my beautiful bean footage. I'm gonna capture that. Hold on a second here. Copy link. All right, I copied the link. I hate that I can't. All right, now let me go to this one and this one. All right, hold on a sec. I'm getting there. I gotta copy the link to a shared document. And then I gotta open that shared document on another document. I can really do a better job of this. Docs.google.com. That's the one. Let's see. Is this it? All right. Can you see if you guys can see this? Can you guys see that? Did I share it right? First column is the date I bought or sold it. The second column is the type. The third column is the amount. The fourth column is the credit if I received one. The fifth column is the stock symbol, obviously. The sixth column is the price.
The 7th column is the calculated total. The next column is the official total. And then you can do all the math based on your additions and subtractions. And there it is. And that's how you get to the cost basis that I had. Columns on the right near the top are the totals. Like if you highlight those columns, like highlight column C, that's how many pieces I own. Column H is the total amount that I still own. You take 23, you divide it into, oh, it doesn't give you the equations. You take 23 and you divide it into 0.4, you get your average price. Again, that's how you work a cost basis down, boys and girls. When it's low and when it's chopping around like this.
Good job.
When it's chopping around and doing this, like this is where you lower cost basis. Right? You hold your nose all the way down here, but you lower cost basis through here, through the chop. Now, it doesn't matter if your size is $1, 1 share, 100 shares, 1,000 shares. Doesn't matter. Seems like a lot of work. Not really. Not really. Not when you're doing it. It feeds a need. There's a certain organizational flow to it that makes it enjoyable for me. It's funny that $23 that I still have invested in Coinbase, that'll be worth more than GameStop when it's all said and done. And when you do that with actual shares of SPY, and then you have enough shares of SPY to sell options on it, it's no longer pennies, right? It looks like pennies there. It's there to illustrate the method. It's there to illustrate the approach. You can apply it to whatever you want. Right? You accumulate a position, right, at a lower and lower cost base until the point you reach a point where you own the stock free and clear. Free and clear. And then it's paying you monthly. You've preserved your initial capital, right? Your initial capital is preserved. You're making money on it. Like, I'm not here to convince you guys it works. I don't care if you use it or not. I really don't. I'm just trying to help you.
It doesn't have to be Coinbase. It doesn't have to be GameStop. It could be any stock that's a decent company, and even some not so decent ones. Look at the same chart for Whirlpool. Look at the same chart for Bristol Myers. Look at the same chart for Microsoft. Like it's the method. It's not the stock. Now, it's not GameStop because I don't like buying garbage companies. That's why. Because when I go to GameStop or when I go to Bed Bath & Beyond, it's garbage. Yeah, Coinbase and Robinhood are like less than 0.1% of my portfolio. How much of GameStop is your portfolio? Like, who the fuck cares? Again, it's the method. Yeah, because you're a fucking idiot. Yeah. Time will tell. Just don't cop out and blame it on something like your mental condition when you're wrong. Right? Man up to it. Because if there's one thing I hate the most, it's fucking people making excuses for themselves. I think he's in Mississippi, Lujdor.
They know nothing!
All right. Snap. Let's go back to Snap. Does it work here? Yes, it does. That is sweet, dude. Fucking love that shit. Very nice. What about your nap, brother? All right. I bought a little Snap yesterday. Or actually, what? I sold some Snap yesterday. $12.40. I got the alert to sell it at $12.38. Very nice. God, love that.
Well, it might be time to buy some more on this pullback. This one GGS 11:59. I might have actually missed it. Ooh, it came close, didn't it? 11:59. What was the high tick yesterday? I sold it 12:40. 12:44 was the high tick yesterday. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh, keeps doing that. What the hell does it keep? Oh. All right, we'll buy more at 11:59. We can obviously get rid of this 1086. That's the old alert for when I sold the last piece. Another one that's been like this. This consolidation here has allowed me to reduce my cost basis on Snap to holy crap, I forgot the alphabet. $11.45. I'm sorry, $10.18. I had the wrong. Get some. Oh, and that was with me buying Snap at $32.93. Tell me again. All right. What's next? How are markets doing? Markets kind of firming up here a little. Let's see why they firmed up there. I'm kind of curious why we firmed up there. Did we somebody touch a point of control? Let's see. Almost touched there. How about the rut? Oh, we touched the rut's point of control here. That's nice. NASDAQ almost touched it. Like came really close. So between the rut touching it, NASDAQ coming close, it looks like some buyers moved in. That's nice to see. We also touched it on the 30-minute. A lot of people, a lot of futures traders will look at the 30-minute points of control, not the 1 minute. And we touched it there. It was almost a perfect touch there. A little bit of extension on the rut. How about on the S&P 500? No, we never got close enough. That's actually kind of bullish. Let's see if they roll them over. I think they want to touch them. I think they want to touch it on S&P 500. Let's see what they do. Let's see if we roll over here and get that touch.
I mean, you haven't really seen a lot of buying come in here. We're just kind of like going sideways. Ticks are still awful. A little bit of a cumulative move higher, but not great. Still a fair amount of selling pressure. AD line looks good though. But it looked good here too. And then mop. All right. And where was I? I'm going to select all of these stocks again, and I'm going to go to the next buy or sell I made yesterday. I bought some GPS. God, it takes me so long to get these done. Bought some Gap yesterday for $14.46. I was supposed to buy it at $14.36, so I didn't get a great fill. Moving lower again today. Might be time to buy some more. I think it is. $13.52 is where I should be buying some. I think that's with a modifier of 1.5% because it's so low. I'm going to buy some Gap here. That's stock symbol Golf Papa Sierra. CHGG. I bought some Che Group yesterday after the big move down after earnings. I picked up a 2 size actually. I picked up a 2 size because I was supposed to buy it at $22.66. That's a really good fill.
At 1784, which we hit today. I'm supposed to evaluate when I'm selling the first piece, so I'm going to do that now. I'm pretty sure it's going to be 27 or 20% above 1675, but I will look just to make sure. I've bought 6 pieces since my last sell on the 9th of November. So total 9 each 2 8. Cost basis is $22.06 for those 6 pieces. But my cost basis, or 20% above my last piece, is $20.19. So that's the one I'll go with. With the modifier, I'll sell it for $20.21. So I got a ways to go, but that's fine. Like, here's a company that's profitable. I just think their valuation was a little lofty. And again, I've been buying. I got pieces that I bought all the way up at $84.50. Cost basis at this time, all 11 pieces that I own, if these numbers are right, $27.28. Let's see if these numbers are right. It is. The numbers are right. All right. Gap. All right. I already bought that piece on that move down, so I'm okay with that alert. Like I said, I bought some. I'll mark it as such. It's my Williams-Sonoma GPS. Buy. Very nice. Very nice. All right, next. Am I liking China stocks right now? I own FXI. I haven't looked at FXI in a while, actually. Let me take a look at FXI. Hey, isn't it? I do own some BABA as well, but FXI is my poison. Let's see how we're doing today. When was the last time I bought or sold FXI? Invest. FXI. I sold some on January 11th for $31.82. It doesn't look like I've set an alert to buy more. Let's see though. What is that? What was that? What did that alert say? This is a bad alert. That's old. All right, this thing pays a decent dividend too, by the way, every quarter. Minus 5% was $30.07 with a buffer. So we're close, but we're not there yet. I'm going to set it. Is the +5? Let's see. That is wrong too. Jeez, oh whiz. I never set the alerts for this bad boy. Node +5, -5. Thank you for bringing up China. China? China? $33.58 was where I was supposed to sell the next piece. Did we get up that high? We got close, didn't we? I'm buying more at $30.06. I'm good. China? Where? What? Where is... I'm busy today. $111, there it is. 31 says I was supposed to sell it at $31.75. I never set alerts. That's just awful. I don't know. Just awful. You're killing me, Jay. Next piece I sell, I bought at $26.64, and I'll sell it at $33.58. Five and a half percent above, 5% above where I last sold it, and I'll buy it back at $30.06. Let's go. You can do the you can do the method on Bitcoin and Ethereum. I use it on Bitcoin and Ethereum actually. 5% down and 5% higher, 5% lower. Just accumulate. And what's great about Bitcoin and Ethereum is you can buy fractions. You gotta open up brokerage with a freaking crypto broker. I recommend Coinbase. I don't even know if that link still works.
$10 in Bitcoin. Holmes, get some. Well, I don't know how you created that account, but literally, like, put $10 in and have some fun, man. You can trade Bitcoin down to like a 1,000th or a 100,000th of a, what do they call it? A Satoshi. It's iced tea. Brewed iced tea with sugar. Lipton. All right, FXI. Okay, I'm glad I took care of FXI. That was nice. Because I hadn't yet. All right. CrowdStrike. You believe I bought some CrowdStrike yesterday? What was I thinking? I bought some for 109.93. The alert. What the heck? The alert told me to buy it at 109.55. So I didn't get a great fill. But what is that? Half a percent is 50 cents. It's all right. It's not great, but it fits. 38 cents difference, 38? Yep. I was supposed to evaluate when I'm selling some at 115.98. So let's do that now. Because it popped. There's the alert that I just set for it. All right. I can't sell it until 5% of that piece I bought was the first piece I bought after a sell. So I can't sell it until it's 5% above 115.93, which is one of these. There it is right there. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom here real quick, guys. All right. I'm back. Markets moving lower. VIX approaching that special number 20. All right. Select all the things. All right. Open the folder. So now, where do I move them to? Dude, I love this song, man. Holmes, why didn't you cut those, how come you guys didn't cut those loose, a little loose early?
Because it seemed like when I do that, they immediately go up. Bought some energy in Honeywell today and more Google. I bought some more Google today.
You know what? Damn it. How do I do that? I need to get... Such a pain in my butt. Hold on a sec. Let's try this. Does this work? All right, so I take from here over, delete it, play it. You're gonna love this, Holmes. Export. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I guess I can put it there. Roll. Artist name. Let's just remove. Clear it. Okay. Did I export it? Hold on a sec here, Holmes. See if this works. Tell me if you can hear this.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Did it work?
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, I heard it too. It might be because my volume's super low here. Hold on a second. Why is it so low? Hold on a second.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, I need to amplify it, I guess. It sounds good in my headphones. Groove. It says Groove is on 100. That's just garbage. Let's try it here. No, you're not gonna. Oh. How come it's not louder?
Good job.
See, that's loud. He doesn't sound like the guy from the... That's the dog saying it. Do you want the dog or do you want the guy saying it?
Good job.
There's like in the video, there's two parts here. Hold on, I'll show you. Can I amplify this? All right. All right, let's try this one. Let's try this one. Do 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 do.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I barely heard it.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
There you have it. Yeah, I just had to amplify it a little. I use this tool called Audacity. It's a pretty cool tool. It's just like everything else. It's like I don't have time to like learn it like as well as I could, but you can do all kinds of effects to it. Yeah, his name's Jay. Like there was another clip I saw, and the dog was saying something like, here, this is where I grabbed the sound bit. But there's another one where he's like, Where he's like, your secret's safe with me, Jay. Or something along those lines. Who knows? All right. So now that I've got it there, I can just fire it up here. I just got to copy it up. I can even turn it up here too. Let's see here. Hold on a sec.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Now it's a button. Now it's a button. You want me to put it on the roll that beautiful bean footage. All right, where was I? I'm looking at bros. Left. Part of the brofolio. Bought some yesterday. Buntu. Yes. Oh. What do they call it when it's shared? stolen. Oh man, swinging stock or community property. Twitter. This person has made tweets about Lumen in the past. That's good though, right? All right, let me get back to bros. Sorry, I'm going back and forth with a recruiter. Bought some at 37.97 yesterday. After I was alerted that it was 5% lower than the last time I bought it, or last time I sold it on the 2nd of February. The alert came in. The alert actually came in to buy it at below 37.79. So it's in line now. We'll go ahead and we'll mark it up.
We'll buy more at 35.88 and we'll evaluate a sale at 40.06. Although I will tell you, I won't be selling at 40.06 because again, it's the first piece I bought since I sold a piece. So I'm actually going to get rid of it now. I'm getting into a better habit of doing that. Is it a job offer? Not yet. Hey, Wonder Bread, it's stocks. It's stocks and investing here. We don't care. We don't care about whoever that is. But maybe did I put it in the wrong category today? All right, next up is Zillow. Let's take a look at Zillow. I bought some Zillow yesterday, I think. Yeah. Lately, it's been a lot of buying and selling. So I got to do a double take. I got to like look. All right. I got the alert to buy some Zillow at 44.66. I got it for 44.86, so in line. In line. I think he thinks he is in hot tubs still. All good, brother. All are welcome at the Church of Jay Jared. All right. We'll look to buy more at 42.39. One J will do. It will not be anytime soon. Like, I don't even like hot tubs. And if I do, and if I am in a hot tub, I definitely don't want to bring people from this stream along. Ever. Ever. Yeah, there will never be one of those either. It's like stupid. I am not like... I think the world needs a little less that. Like, I mean, I don't know. Damn. That's a bad fill. That's 50 cents. It's a bad fill on cake. Jay does not have to watch them. It's weird. It's weird. Why would you watch them when you can like go out and like try to meet somebody and do that in real life. That's what you should be doing. Right? Like that's what you should be doing. You should be going out and meeting people and being like, "Hey, let's go back to my place. I got a hot tub." Not like creeping on them in Twitch. That's just creepy. I'm sorry. No, I just figure that men act like men. Definitely not the beta males like yourself. But hey, I doubt it. I don't think you're sliding on DMs. And if you are, it's probably earning you an instant block. I didn't ban you the first time. You're still here. He already got banned? Oh, I know. It's like, I know he's trolling. I know he's trolling. And he's not doing a good job at it either. But let's get the knives out. They need to get sharp. We need to sharpen them up. Let's go. I think Trey also shares his bans, doesn't he? Look, he registered an account 8 days ago. He's probably somebody else. He's probably somebody else, and he's not man enough to prove it, to show it. Again, but then again, he is creeping on people in hot tubs. So I suspect his man card was revoked a long time ago. Listen, there's a new I doubt it.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
The question he should be asking himself is, why does he get off on it? Like, what's really going on there? Like, what's really going on inside of his own head? Like, sure, it's funny, it's haha, but like, when he's like all by himself and trying to act normal, Like, what do you think's really going on in that dude's head? All right. You try coming back in 2 minutes. We'll talk about it again in 2 minutes.
Oh no!
Data Dog. Bought some Data Dog yesterday. Let's... Is that it? Zero. Nice job, Jay. I got a shitty fill on it, but whatever. Let's go back to cake, though. Ooh, I got an alert for something.
That's your second person that's mentioned kid picks. I don't know. I picked it out. CVS moving higher. Let's take a look at that. I just picked it out. It sounded like a funny sound. I didn't know what kid picks was. I was just like trying to fill up the what do you call it? The board with just random sounds. Let's try again. There we go. Let's sell some CVS, maybe? Heavy is the head that wears the crown, boys. Oh, no, I can't sell any CVS. Oh, no, wait a second. CVS 26. $97? Why? At or above. All right, that's good. That's weird. Why did that come up again? I don't understand. Watch yourself. I can make it a day. Actually, you know what? Like, we can... Like, I've got... What's the value? What's my favorite value? What's the 2-week one? Just... be normal, dude. It's fine. I don't mind the back and forth. We can have some fun. Just be normal. I can roll with the punches. No, 86,400 is one day. Take 86,400 and multiply it by 14 and then subtract 1, and that's the max you can do. Ask me how I know this.
What is it? I had it written down a long time ago. It's like, all right. All right. CVS, I already looked at that. Let me go back to my stash. Oh, cake. I'm going to go cake. Do you ever watch Mysteries of the Abandoned? I have never watched it. I don't watch a lot of TV. I'm going to set some alerts for cake. 38.55. What a shitty film. All right, for cake, we'll buy more at 36, 42. We'll look at when it's time to sell some at $40.68. They have some places on here that would be cool to fix up and live in. All kinds of stuff like island forts, abandoned air bases, old ass. I would pick a abandoned nuclear missile silo like out in Wyoming or one of the Dakotas. Like that would be awesome. I know. I've seen videos of people that have decked those suckers out. I would love that, dude. Just basically have a hatch. I'd build like a perimeter, like barbed wire fence. When it was time to go get lost, I'd go down there, have some security cameras. I mean, obviously I have a lot of money if I'm going to be buying one of those. I'd have like sections of it like for like growing things. Like I'd have a grow room for like vegetables and fruits, like all climate controlled. It would be awesome, dude. All I need is internet. Is it cold here? Like temperature wise in my house or like, you know, outside? I think it's going to get warm today. Mid 50s, I think, maybe 60. Jeez, what a shitty fill that was. Really shitty. Oh man.
Datadog moved higher.
I'm gonna set this data. Is that the second? Yeah, it's the second time I bought that dog. Damn it. Damn it. I gotta click more. I gotta do more clicky things. Such a pain in my ass. What the fuck am I doing wrong? You know what? It might be time. It might be time to save. Yeah, save. I'm just doing some math here. 85.97 on Datadog. What is this? 85.20. Is this 5% above the last time I bought it? Yep. All right, let's get rid of that one too. Node. Node plus 5. $85.97. I watched Expedition because a hometown guy was on it. All right. Datadog is done. Big data engineer, huh? 5-6 years. Woes, huh? Just bought a few shares of Paramount. Averaging up. It's not a bad strategy. Averaging up as opposed to averaging down if a stock's moving in the right direction. Like I said, you can vary the strat a little. I've thought about for a few stocks, like I'm doing that with Foot Locker, where I'm basically just trailing it up. Like, especially when you're, like, I especially will do it when I'm positive on the stock, when all my shares are just profit. I'll just keep trailing it up. Let your winners run. All right. Feel like we're bear flagging down here. If I'm looking at the internals, this choppiness doesn't feel good.
but I mean, it's definitely doesn't feel like a sell-off. Like when stocks are selling off, man, they sell off. And I feel like every or most days that we've had a sell-off this year, or when stocks are down, it's kind of felt like this, where it kind of moves down a little, but it doesn't keep moving down. And then the next day it's up 40. USB-C docking station, okay. Three, 1, 2. All right. All right, let's set. Anybody want to set? Anyone want to do a prediction? What are we at? What's SPY? What's SPY at today? 410. SPY close above or below 410. That's the same prediction I've had the last 2 days. Little breakdown there.
Dicey. Am I buying Google? I did. I bought Google earlier today. I got it at 101.71. Already set the alerts to buy more at 95.35. How do you manage such a big portfolio? One trade at a time. I mean, I'm in operations and technology. I use technology to manage it. I build systems to help me manage it. It's what I like to do. So I can do things like this. And rather than sitting around dreaming about if I only would have bought this stock at this price, or if I only would have sold this stock at this price, or only if I would have bought options before that big move up, or sold some calls before that big move down. I don't have time to dream and think about, unrealistic possibilities. I just keep moving forward. Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen this trailer. My kid wants to go to this movie. I'm like, we are not going to this movie. You sound like a money farming bot. I am a money farming bot. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, man, they've all been, yeah. All right, 170. I still got a shitty fill. God damn it. $1.70. That's all right. Bad fill. I'm setting some alerts here. I'll buy the next piece at 162.59. This is just, I bought a piece of Louis Vuitton on a pullback of 5% from its all-time high pullback. I was supposed to get it below 170, 138. I got it for 172.06. That's fine. I built a little buffer in there. A 0.5% buffer, which is like I don't know. $1.70, so $1.70 divided by 2.80. So it's all right. It's kind of in line. 68 cents. I beat it. Can't be real. What kind of pieces do I buy? It depends on how much I like the stock. Not all pieces are the same. Nor should they be. Learn. It's generally a good idea to know how to size risk accordingly. You can never go wrong sizing risk. All right. All right. Louis Vuitton done. Now I'm going to look at the Gap. I bought some Gap. GPS. Watch this. It depends on when you're going to retire and what kind of a lifestyle you want to live. $1 million isn't enough for me to retire. But, I mean, if you want to live in squalor, sure. How did I become a money-making machine? It's real easy. You do something that people pay for, and you get money by doing it. Nice. I got a good fill on the Gap. 1348. Generally speaking, too, the way it works is if you're really good at something that you do and not a lot of people are good at it, your money machine can make even more money than somebody that does something that everybody knows how to do, like flipping burgers. We're going to buy some more Gap at $12.60. We're going to look at when it's time to sell some at $14.36. I think it's going to be a big hit because it's got a lot of star power in it, and it looks silly. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be something that I rush out to see. And I'll try not to judge the people that can't wait to go see it. It's going to be hard, though. It really is. All right, let's see. Chipotle. Bought some Chipotle, or I sold some Chipotle yesterday, and I bought some today. I love that, man. I got an alert to sell some Chipotle yesterday at 17:22:13, right before earnings came out after the close. And then this morning, when it opened up, I got an alert to buy it back 5% below where I sold it. That fill was 1652.89. Not a great fill, but still kind of hilarious. I'm ready to buy more at 1568.92. And I'll evaluate when I'm selling that piece at 1736.86. But it's probably going to be 5% above 1724.14. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a split here, since I'm buying in dollar amounts. But it is what it is. I'm sure eventually they will. There's got to be a reason for it. I don't know. It's kind of weird how some companies are like, yeah, let's split. Other companies are like, no, let's not. Maybe they're trying to time it. I don't know. I sold some NVIDIA at the close yesterday as well. NVIDIA's having another good day today. It's kind of bucked the trend. Oh, man. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom here real quick. I'll put the quad up as we just kind of like go back and forth here. I would say with us hanging out down here like this and not being able to put in a new low, that I'd be leaning towards some upside if I was a betting man. I mean, I'm not going to bet little moves like that, but if I had to someone put a gun to my head and said, which way you think this thing is going, I'd probably say up, just because they've been trying to push it down all day and they're kind of stuck here. And I feel like bears are a fickle, impatient bunch. Especially retail bears. It's my dad. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Jay is back. That's beautiful.
Been a quiet day. We are, look at, just as soon as I say we might be moving higher, they kind of start pushing lower again. SPY hanging out at 410. When do I test? When do you roll the tested side? Well, Biden is a bold-faced liar. I mean, aren't all politicians kind of liars? I mean, that's what they do. They lie. They never lie. Houston's got some good politicians down where he is. Clearly. Like if someone's gonna get fired up about, if someone's not gonna get fired up about a politician lying, like getting all emotional about it, come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, but here in the real world, there's no such guy named John Dutton. Christ. John Dutton is a fictional character on some show. We need a John Dutton type. He would never last. He would never last. And he would probably be like, why am I doing this? Most people that are intelligent enough to like actually want to solve problems, don't get into politics. You don't get into politics to solve problems. You get into politics to make money off the problems that you say you're going to fix. Like people that actually want to solve problems, like, don't get into politics. They actually solve the problems. Ooh, hanging out right at 410 with 2 minutes to go. It's a good pick. That is a good pick. Market's feeling heavy. I wish I could get some friggin' alerts. All right, let's go back to Tesla. You still have 120K. They're not doubloons. They're tokens. You convert them into doubloons. That part is coming soon. Oh, Jason Chen's in here betting. Hold on a sec. Damn. Jason Chen betting. Or I guess this has got to be him. Someone's betting big. For it to deserve a mention. Let's see here. Oh yeah, man. He's got the biggest bet. Damn, 71, something like 71,000, isn't it? Woo! You have to convert. That's right. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I swear to you, it's gonna happen. Get the user to authorize my app. The first step is to get the user to authorize your application's access to their resources. To get that authorization, in your web browser control, navigate to this, for example. What are the parameters? Your registered client ID. Your app's registered redirect URL. The authorization code is sent to this URL. Must be set the code, scope. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out. Oh, my dad's calling me back. Hey. I figured you had a customer coming in. Yeah. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me a sec, guys.
All right, I'm back. I should probably have a command for that. Mute and unmute. Fabulous prizes. What's the conversion rate for JJ tokens into JJ doubloons? So eventually, because I love currencies and exchange rates, and you know, I have an affinity for just turning something that is of no value into something of value. And so I eventually want it to float, right? It's my little science project. But I think initially it might be like 1,000 to 1. 1,000 JJTs equal 1 JJ doubloon. And then you'll be able to actually, like, I'll have more control over the JJ doubloons. Like, I'll be able to print them like money. I'll be able to print them like dollars. So, and who knows, you know, maybe I stake it to, maybe I like take an Ethereum token. I don't know how it works. And create my own token. Who knows? And then people can earn JJTs, convert them into JJ doubloons that are real tokens on the Ethereum blockchain or some blockchain. And then we can get them listed on decentralized exchanges, right? And then I'll just have a bunch of people hanging out here earning JJTs to convert to JJDs. That's right. Who wouldn't like to earn crypto just by sitting here watching me? All right. Tesla. I'm going to go back to Tesla. I bought some Tesla today. Or I'm sorry, I sold some Tesla today. It was moving higher for some stupid reason. I sold some at 201.37. So where did those Solana go? I think they're still out there. Why sell Tesla? Shouldn't you hold on to it? I mean, I still have like 30 pieces of it. I'm just scaling out because I like taking profits. I mean, the piece I sold today, I bought at $159.29. I sold it for 201.37. I think it was time. But it's a good question. And if you're scaling in and out, I still got 32 pieces, man. I still got 32 pieces. Cost basis is down to 219. Is that right? 219.30. I think. Nope, I gotta put in this amount that I sold. Take profits. Scale in, scale out. I don't for a second believe that Tesla's gonna keep going up. Eventually it's gonna come back down, and I'm gonna buy more. Probably at 5% discount to where I bought it or sold it. $240. That's a great sell. Anyway, I'll sell the next piece. I called this out when I made the trade. I'll sell the next piece at 233.73, or I'll evaluate when I'm selling the next piece. What is that? Something's wrong here. Oh, I'm still looking at Nvidia. Come on, Jay, you're killing me. There we go. I'll sell the next piece. Ugh. Looks like 211.85. Yeah, there it is. And I'll buy it back at 190.89. And keep working that cost basis down, baby. That's how we do. God, I love it when the numbers all add up. Perfect. And still got a ways to go, though. I'm not getting too excited. All right, Tesla done. I sold some APO as well. Apollo Group. Got an alert to sell some Apollo Group. Today at $74.52. I bought it for 74, or I sold it for 74.45. So, not a great fill, but it was in the buffer. Very nice. All right. Let me make sure I got all these buys and sells on the chart. Microsoft, Google. MSFT, Google. Louis Vuitton. I didn't see Louis Vuitton on here. I don't have it on here. LVMUY. And Gap. GPS. I got Gap on here. After the bell today, we've got Disney with earnings, NLY with earnings. Here, I'll just go through them here. Let's just go through them one at a time. I'll also go through what we had, earnings we had this morning. We had CVS with earnings. I sold some CVS today. As a matter of fact, I don't have it marked that I sold it. No, I do have it marked. All right. Feels like it's pretty far away from my next sell. Why is it so far away? All right, I gotta leave to go pick up Jackson. All right, in 5 minutes. I said I gotta. Why? Well, that's fine. Like I said, I gotta leave in 5 minutes. I'll be back.
Yeah. I do.
Put my stuff down.
It's my too.
What are you doing? Why are you looking at my stuff?
It's my too.
This is my soul stone.
All right, George. Listen. George, what do you want? It's like the one day it's warm outside.
Yeah, go outside and touch some grass. Yeah, you do live in a pretty shitty neighborhood.
Well, George. I don't know.
George, why are you so poor?
It's like the warmest day. He's joking. It's like the warmest day of the winter.
Dude, stop. You're messing with my green screen.
Maybe. I gotta look for those football gloves at Dick's.
You said dicks.
Yeah, I know I said Dick. Did I? Like, if I go with George,
What?
can I go over there now?
No.
Like, on the way to Jackson's?
No. Because mom's going to be here soon to pick you up.
No, but when my mom picks me up.
No. No, we usually don't do it together. We've talked about doing it together, like where we'll have separate rooms or something. Going on vacation together with mom.
We should do that.
I divorced her for a reason.
Dad, you went on vacation with her once at that cabin? I know.
Yeah, we've done it before. Actually, we've done it before, Holmes. I asked because I'm kind of thinking about exit. Yeah, you should. That sounds like fun. You should do it, man. You should be like, and look, no hanky panky unless you really want to. But seriously, keep your hands off. Dominion Energy had earnings today. Yeah, just be like, look, I'm not into you anymore like that. Under Armour had earnings today. I don't own any more Under Armour, but they obviously moved down on some earnings today. And Yum Brands. Yum Brands is having a good day, but they're basically chopping around in the same range they've been chopping around since November. So, yeah, they're changing my screen. Watch. Like, I don't have to move. I don't have to go over there anymore. Like, watch this. Look, now I can, like, move to the right. I can move to the right another 2 spots and look at points of control. Or I can go left 4 and go back to Yum Brands. Like that. Like that way I can do it all here and not here. Plus this will allow me to interact. Like, you'll be able to see what I'm doing in the chat. Like, this is just the beginning. All right. Anyway, I was doing Yum Brands. I was going to look at Yum, actually. I feel like it's been a while since I've bought or sold Yum. Let's take a look-see. Justin Jabroni. Sounds like Jabroni. How would you like to have a last name of Jabroni? All right, I take it back. I bought someone, or I sold someone December the 5th. So, January, February. So, I got another month before I can buy this. But we're definitely bull flagging up here. All right, and then today, after the bell, we got Disney. That'll be a fun one. I should probably set an alert to sell some at 114.89. Because I don't think I'm gonna. I gotta bounce and get my kid. Disney. What the frick? Oh. 109.41 because it was, yeah. So I would sell this at 114.89. I'm putting in an order to sell some Disney at 114.90. I'm getting it in there just in case when they announce earnings, I'm ready. That's 5% above where I last bought it. And I gotta go. And the second piece I've bought in this tranche of 3. So I'm ready to load up on some Disney. I'll wait on a move down. I don't need to rush in and buy it at 103.93, which would be 5% lower than where I bought it. I'll be right back. We'll also settle up. It looks like 410. Above 410 is going to win. There's still time, though.
in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you? We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you!
I'm back. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's see, I have my Disney filled. It might be time to sell some more Disney. I'm good, I'm good. Had to step out for a hot second, guys. Sorry about that. Looks like 120.65. I can sell some more Disney. Might hold off. I'm looking at these cost basis, these cost prices. Oh. Oh man. Decisions. Imagine accidentally buying apps instead of app for ER. Yeah, that would suck. I've never heard of either. I've never heard of either app or apps. I've been buying Disney all the way down, so now I'm just trying to figure out how much to sell. AppLovin used to be a huge publisher that we used to work with over at Funware.
huge publisher, or basically a publisher aggregator. If you wanted to have ads in your apps, you would basically download the SDK or the code from AppLove and embed it into your apps. Yeah, they were big. Let me do some. Let's see how much work I have to do on my Disney spreadsheet. All right, Disney. 922. What do I got? 922. 823. All right, so I need to go 824 to February. What was yesterday? 7th, 2023. Is that it? No, let's do this. I didn't think Disney was gonna do this today. Bob Iger coming in, taking over. Get some, Bob Iger. He's like, I still got a lot of Disney stock. I can't let these jabronis kill my nest egg. All right. Okay, according to the piece I sold on the 26th, it was 5% above my cost basis of 3. I just don't think 121's enough. Don't get greedy, Jay. Don't get greedy. Disney's going to restore the dividend by the end of the calendar year. Damn. Wow. Wow. Disney do I still know? Still got 9 pieces. Hmm.
don't think my next level liquidity void on Disney from 123 to 130 should rip up through that if market stays stable. Yeah, I'm not going to try to guess where this thing might run out of gas. Sold 1, 2, what's today's date? 2/8/2023. $101.4. Cost basis is 112 on the remaining pieces I have. It's fallen now. It feels better. That feels better. I'll wait till tomorrow. 120.65 was where I could have sold some, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold off. Maybe I sell it for 5% above 121.44. My last piece. It's getting greedy though. Not gonna lie. 128.12. Is 128.12 listed there? No. It'd be a modest dividend. Oh, I don't know. It's interesting that he wants to return it to its status as a value. Growth, I don't know. It's interesting. I didn't even look at the close today. Let me mark that up, by the way. What do we say? What was the SPY close? 410.65 today? Let me call the what do you call it? The prediction. 410, above 410 was the winner. I'll tell you what, it was looking pretty dicey there. Choose outcome above 410. Nice work, everybody that won. Yeah, I think the sellers had a hard time getting organized today. Did we push down to the point of control though? I did want to see a last minute push. We didn't. Hold on. Did we get down there? I don't think we did we? We did not. It held. It held. So for 412.2 was a brick house. Well, that's good, I think. All right, let's do some P&L because I had a good day versus SPY. Finally, I get some of this back from SPY. These numbers are going to be jacked up. What? All right. Back. chance to win. You got a chance to win versus SPY this week. Oh, yeah, babe. Much better.
All right, let's do some P&L here.
Today is
Wednesday, February 8th, 2023. The 26th trading day of the quarter and the year.
the 5th trading day of the month. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What am I missing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6. What? Sixth trading day of the month, 3rd trading day of the week. And SPY closed today up 410, or I'm sorry, down.
$4.54, down to 410.65. The close today down 1.09%, 1.0935% if we're being exact. JayJared was down 0.4581%. So we beat SPY today by 0.6354. Nice. For once. Frick's sake. For the week now, SPY is down 0.41%. JayJared is down 0.53%. SPY is beating us by 0.11%. For the month now, SPY is up 1.03%. JayJared is down 1.32%. SPY is beating us this month by 2.34%. And for the quarter and the year, SPY is up 7.38%. JayJared is up 3.72%. SPY is beating us this quarter, then this year, by 3.66%. All right, so that's what we have for today. Tomorrow is another day. I also think it's worth mentioning. Let's see here. Charts. Trade. Alerts. We had 26 alerts triggered today. And how many trades do we make? If you include Disney, at the end of the day, you mark that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 trades today. That's a quiet day. That's a nice quiet day. I like it. Below 30 is nice. Yeah, man. That's the goal. Below 30 every day. What? Jay Arlington came in with the raid. Very nice. Oh, my timeout did work. A snap. I missed that snap trade at the end of the day. I'll reset that for tomorrow.
We'll take care of that in the morning. If it's still below that price. And then I'll have to decide tomorrow morning if I want to sell some Disney. Woo, look at that move down. I should put in an order to buy some. One. $109.15. Did we get down there? We didn't get that low. A big candle, though. Not as much liquidity. Yeah, it was probably like a single print. Let's see here. Does this work? I need to check something here. Stock. Yeah, it works there too. Very nice. Might be a mistick. It could just be not a lot of liquidity. Someone telegraphs a big order. Everybody pulls their liquidity. It happens in a split second. Anywho. Markets. Let's pull up after hours action. You had to buy at 117.5 and it didn't get filled. What do you do tonight, Jay? You want to party? You're gonna hold off. Is it moving lower? Yeah, it's selling off a little bit now. That's the one you're gonna get. And 115.55, 20 moving average support on the 5 or 13.5 VWAP could be good levels. All right. I don't know why I'm hesitant to pull the trigger at 120.65.
This first sell is 5% above this block right here. If I take my cost basis for this block right here, this is 5% above. This is 5% above that price. 120.65, where I'd sell this last piece, is 5% above that. And then I'd be working here. This would be my next sell, 129. So obviously I was buying it. At 10% down intervals. Like, what is this? This is like 20% down. 418. What happened on 418 last year? Oh, this happened. $418,512. I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong date. 512. What happened on 512? This. All right, so I bought this. And then it got right back up there right quick, didn't it? No, not until April the 3rd or August the 3rd. Oh no, I'm all kinds of messed up. Here's 10%. Here's 20%. At least. All right, so I got some work to do still. I'm not going to sell at 125. I need to do some of the math. I should sell it at 5% above. I really should. Get rid of it. Hope for a pullback. And continue to lower my cost basis on these pieces right here. But because it's going to pull back, right? I don't think this thing's going to V up. I can always trail it up. This was a nice sell. This was a nice sell. This was a nice sell. This one, that's kind of all right. I have a hard time selling 120 at this. Taking only what's that? 430 on that last piece I bought in that last tranche. I'm just thinking out loud. Like usually I do this in my head. If we don't sell off back to 4,000 minimum by OPEX, 4,000, huh? What is that? Another 100 points? S&P points? When is that? Next. OPEX is next, the 17th, right? Everybody's expecting us to drag down, but honestly, OPEX, I feel like it just, your gamma just bleeds everything higher. And then you said, and then were you the one saying that 41? Pretty sure tomorrow's bullish with that string close. We're running out of time. I generally feel like OPEX weeks we just drift sideways to higher. Now, if we do move lower, if it's a pronounced move lower on an OPEX week, it's usually an ugly week. So I just feel like when you've got all that short dated stuff expiring, it's just a general melt up. So that's what I'm thinking. I mean, that's basically how I'm positioned. And hoping for a settle between 408. Like I'm at 408. I'm short of 408 put and short of 4. Is it? Yeah, I'm short of 409 put and short of 418 call. Expiring next week. I'm short of 415 call this week. Gamma's gonna crush me. You know what? I should just roll that shit. You're long until CPI, and we'll see. When is CPI this month? Is that next week? Is that next Wednesday? Next Tuesday? I haven't even looked at next week. It feels like it would be next week, though. I'm gonna roll that shit. I'm gonna roll that shit out. I was looking at it today. I'd like to do it closer to the tested side. I'd like to wait for a test on one of those sides before I roll it, but my rule is generally I don't like to hold anything past 21 days or less than 21 days till expiry. Correction coming. How does ChatGPT know? It's just sourcing all the experts on the web. It's just regurgitating stuff that's already out there. I have such a hard time with this ChatGPT stuff. It's silly. I hope something really bad happens because of ChatGPT and people are just like, move on to the next shiny object. Yeah, because I mean, it's just because It's just like trendy. You know, it's just like what's trending. Like I am like anti anything that's trending. It's like we're just led around. All right. You know what's not trending? You know what's not trending? Jay raiding somebody else. So that's what we're going to do. Who's online? Who's online that I like? And there's me. I don't want to change that. I need that screen. Chat. Back to Twitch. I gotta start getting ready. I got a hot date tonight. All right. Come say hi. Who is this? Jeez, a whiz. Hey, Pizza Princess is here. Is on. Hassan Abi. Who's streaming? Do I know anybody that's streaming? Bree Stocks. Shaky Bananas playing. Kaliana's just chatting. Quick smoke sesh. I Pizza Princess G fitness party. All right. Twitter's broken. All right. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for foreign accents. I'm out of here. I got to get ready for a hot date. My 3-year anniversary with the lady of my life. Everybody, have a good night. I'll be back here tomorrow. Ready to see what the market dishes out. Eyes open, no fear. Reach out to the ones you love, the ones you appreciate, and tell them. Tell them how much you appreciate them. Who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated? I appreciate all you. Thanks for stopping by. We'll be back tomorrow. Till then, peace out. God bless America.
Yes!